You don't need turtle legs. What is happening?
When did 9 get on the roof?
I'm so...
I built a gold farm in a speedrun tournament. He just doesn't do the speedrun.
going for 2x2?
You don't need turtle legs. What is happening?
When did 9 get on the roof?
I'm so curious what 9G is doing. Oh, are the pigs gonna come through the portal? And look at 9G!
Oh my god, this is epic!
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. Well, it all started 2 months ago, when I set out on a quest to speedrun getting a full beacon. You see, I just got a beacon ranked, and feeling confident, I thought a couple gold blocks more wouldn't be an issue. Boy was I wrong, because it wasn't just a couple gold blocks. It was 164 gold blocks, or 1,476 ingots, all of which I had to acquire as fast as possible. Now you could go around looting bastions to do this, but this is difficult and I kept dying. So instead of practicing bastions, I spent hours and hours memorizing every single block and coordinate of a gold farm, then spent even longer learning how to optimize and build it as fast as humanly possible. I did all of this just to build a shiny gold pyramid in a block game, and you're gosh darn right, I have no regrets. I started forming my plan when I heard about Scuffed Percent. Have you always wanted to play in a Minecraft event? Yes. Have you always wanted to try most percent? Yes. Do you live in a time zone that sucks? Yes, that's me! Scuffed Percent is the ultimate for fun tournament. There is no skill required to play at all. It was perfect. The tournament itself went for 14 hours, with a total of 7 different time slots being played. In each seed, you would play for 2 hours and be awarded points based on every advancement you get, with more difficult advancements earning more points. But I had no concern over winning or getting points. As soon as the tournament was announced, I started planning. You know a plan is crazy when the first step is to literally finish the game, but that is exactly what I had to do to complete this challenge. Oh my god, where we're going? Oh. Everyone drops their good luck as we load into the sea. We spawn right next to the Super Berry Desert Temple, and then I head down and steal all its goods. I then make my way to the village to steal a bed and their entire food supply. Little gunpowder and bread builds strength. Then I use the same environmentally friendly strategy to eliminate 3 trees. I craft the tools I will need: iron pickaxe, stone axe, shovel, bucket, a lot of bread, and a boat. Then collected some flint from the river and made my portal to enter the nether. I used the E number to find out what direction the bastion is in and spot the nether fortress across the lava lake. Making it to the bastion in 5 minutes is super good pace for this run. I traded the gold blocks on the left side of Good Gabba stables, only to find myself still lacking string and obsidian, so I head over to the right side and trade another set of 10 gold blocks to reach 20 obsidian and a good chunk of string, before I leave the bastion and pearl over to the fortress. The fortress was pretty crazy, it kept looping back in on itself, and as a result I lost over 2 minutes just trying to find the blaze spawner. I used the last of my environment removing devices, and collect the final rods I need, before heading to the overworld to locate the stronghold. I get a 40% reading on a pretty close location. This means that my portal has a 60% chance to miss the stronghold entrance completely. Now, even though technically the stronghold is below me, I missed the entrance, and instead ended up right in front of the portal room. Those who have watched my content before are now cheering, as navigating the stronghold is normally my worst split. But luckily, I found the portal room. What more was there to do? Oh wait, I'm going for a gold farm, there is more to do. I need to find the library so I can get paper and books, which are essential to my mission. So I'm forced to navigate the stronghold, which takes me around 5 minutes to find the library, and then another 2 minutes because I got lost and I didn't know how to get back. I craft my beds and enter the end. While I'm waiting for the dragon to perch, my natural inhuman Valorant aim locks onto an Enderman's head, probably calling me out for cheating because my aim is so good. They come over to make a formal complaint, but can't seem to reach me on this baby pillar. 20 seconds away from the max perch, the dragon is blown to smithereens by my 6 bed 1 cycle. Killing the dragon is the end of most speedruns, but for me, this is where the game really starts. this moment, I'm at a good pace, killing the dragon in under 27 minutes. But now we are entering the most difficult and RNG heavy part of the run. So, first things first, I break all the fire around me, so no XP is lost. Then, I pick up as much of the XP as possible and craft some fireworks as a celebration. I pearl over to the outer end, adjusting my render distance to 32 chunks to look for an end city. Luckily, there is an end city with a ship super close, and I can even reach the ship with just one pearl. After being temporarily hoisted by the local residents, I get a hold of my first elytra, a diamond pickaxe, and some iron and gold ingots. Now, there is a couple key things I'm searching for when raiding end cities. I need enough iron for an anvil, enough diamonds to create full set of tools, enough elytras to last me through the run, 2 shulker boxes, and lastly 44 obsidian. On top of that,
Hey, in today's news, we're going to check out the latest dispatch and a mistake that you absolutely should avoid when liberating Transcendence. We'll also listen to all of the voice lines from the cyborgs, and not only that, we have so much more to discuss. For every like button tap, High Command will send a 500 kg bomb on a cyborg family, so tap like today. Without further ado, let's jump right in. Well, we all know that the Cyberstan invasion has been rather difficult, whether you want to blame hackers, the reinforcement mechanic, or maybe you could say it's because of the players who just do not want to play on lower difficulties. Whatever the case is, it's been a pain in the rear. That being said, we might actually have a chance to win and conquer Cyberstan. I'll explain in just a second, but first we must go over the dispatch. Right here, High Command wrote, Sieve Unit Trap, the Sieve 77th Mobile Infantry Course is encircled by cyborg forces in the vicinity of Solidarity. The destruction of the Mega Factory would cripple the enemy line, creating a route of egress. If Solidarity is not liberated, the 77th will perish. Now you're probably wondering what's the difference between this dispatch and the other dispatches we've received in the last few days. Well, first and foremost, Arrowhead's community manager sent a message to everyone in the official Helldivers Discord, and we can see that exact post right here. This, in my opinion, is Arrowhead basically giving us a hint that we should liberate Solidarity. And quickly, if you're wondering why I'm calling this Mega Factory Solidarity, it's because that's what this word translates to from Swedish to English. But nonetheless, we should probably, or actually absolutely, avoid Transcendence for right now and head directly to Solidarity. I have a feeling it's going to pay off in some way. What I'm thinking will happen is we'll have either two outcomes. If we save them, there's a good chance they'll help us liberate Transcendence, or worst case scenario, but also best case scenario, we rescue the Sieve team and fail liberating Transcendence. Either way, if you look at it, the reinforcement budget, it doesn't seem like we're going to liberate Transcendence anyway. Especially the estimated time here, it's ridiculous. Saying we'll liberate the Mega Factory in 2 weeks and 10 hours. Obviously that's not possible, given our reinforcement budget is low and we only have 2 days to complete the Cyberstan Major Order. So I personally vote for Solidarity, and I command all my Helldivers out there, all my Goose Divers, to head to Solidarity and fight. Fight for managed democracy, fight for all the citizens, because Cyberstan must fall. Okay, with that corny part out of the way, let's check out some cyborg voice lines that were extracted from the game, and we can listen to them clearly without any background noise. Also, I'd like to point out that some voice lines are in Swedish, and the Helldivers wiki page ended up translating those. So credit to them and all the information provided in this part of the video. That being said, let's tune in and listen to what the cyborgs are saying. And the Helldivers wiki page ended up translating those. So credit to them and all the information provided in this part of the video. That being said, let's tune in and listen to what the cyborgs are saying. Yeah, I don't know about you all, but damn, those cyborg socialists make me sick, and we have to liberate good old Solidarity as soon as possible, because if that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will. I mean, they talk crap about Super, not to mention the Vox engine basically laughs at us when we hit them. I mean, come on guys, let's liberate Solidarity today. Continuing on, we have some news about the Bastion tank. There's a bug going on currently where if you run over a vehicle while inside the Bastion tank, it'll launch you up in the air, sometimes far away. Either way, you're just launched up in the air when you're not supposed to, right? And the support team, hey, you're just tank. It's a bug going on currently where if you run over a vehicle while inside the Bastion tank,
So like a car or something. Okay.
it'll launch you up in the air, sometimes far away. Either way, you're just launched up in the air when you're not supposed to, right? And the support team has actually made a note about this in the known issue list. Here's what they wrote.
Cyberstan cannot be freed with the remaining reinforcements. High Command orders the initiation of the Terminal Directive. The DSS will commence planet-wide orbital bombardments, and all Helldiver arsenals will be augmented with the portable Hell Bomb. SCFAS has been retreating. Cyberstan cannot be freed. It will be reduced to ashes.
Bastion tanks can be launched in the air. That's for the received treatment budget. It doesn't seem like we're going to fall there. Also, part of good old Solidarity as soon as possible, because if that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will. I mean, they talk crap about Super, not to mention the Vox engine basically laughs at us when we hit them. I mean, come on guys, let's liberate Solidarity today. Continuing on, we have some news about the Bastion tank. There's a bug going on currently where if you run over a vehicle while inside the Bastion tank, it'll launch you up in the air, sometimes far away. Either way, you're just launched up in the air when you're not supposed to, right? And the support team has actually made a note about this in the known issue list. Here's what they wrote. Bastion tanks can be launched in the air when interacting with cars. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because the developers are fully aware of what's going on with the Bastion tank, and I'd assume they're going to fix this one soon. Maybe in the next patch, maybe in the patch after the one that we're about.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty. Pulling equipment package.
How do you drop a portable hell bomb?
Democracy has landed.
On Tuesday, because I have a feeling there's going to be one coming up very, very soon. But yes, this is what's going on, and they're looking into it. Moving along, we have one undocumented change to go over, and it's something I wasn't aware of. If you're in the same boat as I, then you probably didn't know that the developers changed the steps for the Destroy Air Base Tower objective. Prior to this patch, you had to send down the SSSD, then insert it into the receptacle, then you would interact with the terminal, and that was it. However, the steps have changed since the recent major update. What you have to do now is interact with the receptacle first, then you can send down the SSSD. Prior to this patch, you just had to insert the SSSD without interacting. Anyway, after doing so, you want to head to the terminal, and we can see the terminal has changed quite a lot. We now have to enter the correct automaton symbols, then activate each switch on the terminal. Then from there, we can run away and watch as Managed Democracy spreads. Now, I'll be honest, guys, I, again, wasn't aware of this, and if you weren't either, well, then hopefully that information is helpful. Now, before we move on, I just want to bring up something I thought was interesting. If you didn't know, if you go to the Requisition Center, go to the Superstore, go over to the far right until you find the Viper Commando. You'll see this specific armor right here. Well, let's take a closer look. On the left side of the arm here, on the shoulder, we can see it says 77. Well, that's very interesting, right? Because the Thief is the 77 Mobile Infantry. Interesting. Let's go ahead and check out the description for the other Viper Commando's armor. Here's what it says. Prowl like a Jaguar, strike like a Viper. Motto of the Storied Siege Special Operations Unit, whose real exploits...
Democracy has landed! Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldive. Me to the enemy. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting walker. Calling down a walker. Requesting walker. Calling down a walker. Requesting walker. Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down fortification. Calling supply beacon. My body.
to. What the fuck is that? Liberty!
free hell bomb. That is a very fun idea.
I'm out!
I did, Arvin! Nice! That's me! Nice!
Allied destroyed. One additional reinforcement funding approved.
I love that everybody gets a help bomb.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Objective near your position. Tragedy visits us this day, but tomorrow
Oh,
surrender. Joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Were portrayed in the classic comic book series, Tales of the Viper Commandos. So yeah, I thought that was intriguing because you got 77th on the arm, and then we've got some Seath lore here potentially. I thought it was cool. Not sure if anyone has noticed this before, after you know the dispatch announced the 77th Mobile Infantry. So again, thought it was cool. Just wanted to share this piece of information. Next up, let's talk about the B Vitamin support member situation. I guess quite a few players were upset with what she wrote yesterday. If you don't know, check out my previous video once you're done. Support member piece of information. Next up, so again, thought it was cool. Just wanted to share this piece of information. Next up, let's talk about the B Vitamin support member situation. I guess quite a few players were upset with what she wrote yesterday. If you don't know, check out my previous video once you're done with this one. And we can see right here, a Helldiver said that basically she made Reddit pissed off for some reason. And she was just saying that she was doing it to motivate players. And you know, someone said, well, you said this specific part right here to just lock in, but there's multiple issues with Vox engines facing through walls or whatever the issue is, right? There's some bugs. And here's what she wrote. She just wanted to explain her side of the story. So she said, I never intended to come across like I was mocking people for failing. There are bugs that can make deaths feel unfair. There will be moments where a death could not be avoided, and times when it feels like too much. But there are also ways to play the game in a more conservative way and reduce the likelihood. When I said I believe that the Helldivers can win, I very much meant it. And for players who don't want to play it in that way, and want to play the way they find the most fun, even if it causes more deaths, that is fine too. It's your game and your time. So there you go, and she's absolutely right. Play the way you want to play. But at the same time, if we want to win, we have to reduce the number of deaths. She wasn't wrong there, and I didn't think she said anything that would have made anybody upset, right? So, I mean, shout out to B Vitamin, great support team member. She's always communicating with everyone on the Discord, but man, I don't think anyone should take this as an insult. She was just trying to help, and to be honest, man, I think we really need to reduce the deaths, especially if we're gonna take over Solidarity. We're now gonna go over the top comments. First from Mia that said reinforcement budget was a good idea. Making it galaxy-wide wasn't the worst idea. Indeed it is, my friend, and you know what? I talked about that in the video. I just think if it was implemented correctly, It's an awesome item. It just sucks, like you said, that it was galaxy-wide. The second top comment is by always in P01. Many folks are going to other planets to get super credits, which aren't awarded on Cyberstain. Absolutely. And some have said, well, realistically, there would be none, because why would Cyberstain have it? That's a fair response. The third and final top comment is right here. Draco 2000. I don't understand why the reinforcement mechanic doesn't just apply to automaton sector, since we can see the data on how many Helldivers died. Solid points. I think everyone has made some really good points in the previous video. But yeah.
So epic in all that. Amen. I was hitting the wrong button, maybe. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. I was literally pinned underneath the flag while I orbital strike myself. Because I died in the wrong spot.
Done cyberspace. Worst idea. Indeed it is, my friend. Communicating with everyone on the Discord, but man, I don't think anyone should take this as an insult. She was just trying to help, and to be honest, man, I think we really need to reduce the deaths, especially if we're going to take over Solidarity. We're now going to go over the top comments. First from Mia that said, reinforcement budget was a good idea. Making it galaxy-wide was the worst idea. Indeed it is, my friend, and you know what? I talked about that in the video. I just think if it was implemented correctly, it's an awesome idea. It just sucks, like you said, that it was galaxy-wide. The second top comment is by always MT01. Many folks are going to other planets to get super credits, which aren't awarded in Cyberspace. Absolutely. Some have said, well, realistically, there would be none, because why would Cyberstan have it? That's the fair response. The third and final top comment is right here, by Draco2000. I don't understand why the reinforcement mechanic doesn't just apply to automaton sectors, since we can see the data on how many Helldivers die in each sector. Solid points. I think everyone has made some really good points in the previous video. But yeah, there you go. If you have any questions, let me know in the comments. But if
Reporting to the front.
Because we failed the main objective, you know, everybody that bought the game, they say, oh, we failed, you know, taking Cyberstan. Now we're just bombing the planet, so everybody spawns in with nukes. Pretty funny failure.
I'm sorry.
Bombardment. What? Where did... Oh, what the fuck? Damn.
Orbital inbound.
I tripped in a hole. I tripped in a hole.
Calling down a support weapon.
destroyer has left squadron.
Freedom's greetings. I'm Coretta Kelly. The Helldivers have deployed to the surface of Cyberstan, where they are engaged in fierce combat against the cyborgs and their automaton slaves. Cyberstan is the seat of the automaton and cyborg war machine. Its liberation could mark a turning point in the war against socialist terrorism. The cyborgs, defeated by the Helldivers at the end of the First Galactic War, recently revealed themselves to be the masterminds behind the automaton attacks. These malformed creatures were once human, but their hatred of freedom twisted them into horrible, ugly freaks. The cyborgs have constructed a series of megafactories across Cyberstan. Reports indicate these factories are used to synthetically grow and construct new cyborgs. Up next, do cyborgs dream of electrocuting humans? An expert weighs in.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act. The city was once a center of commerce. Now it is a center of tyranny.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Allied destroyer coordinates received. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
If you haven't done so already, subscribe.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
It's been a while. I always like this.
The cyborgs rise from the dead. Return them whence they came.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! What the fuck? by a dropship. That would be kind of fair. It would be kind of fair if I got hit by a dropship, right? It'd be alright if I spawned in and I picked up the Las Trident, and then I got airstrike by the dropship. That would be fine. That would be perfectly understandable. But I'm upset that the fucking tank was on top of the skyscraper, and I got gunned down from the tank that was on top of the skyscraper in the sky. And he's probably still fucking there. Unless he drove off the skyscraper, of course. What the fuck? What was I supposed to do? God damn it, man. God damn it.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reloading.
Orbital inbound.
We've got equipment.
Squad lost. Deploying full replacement. Point me to the enemy. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac pack. Allied destroyer leaving squadron. Additional reinforcement funding approved. Calling in reinforcement. Helldiver, reporting to the front. Requesting air support. You will never destroy our way of life. Rocket. Prosperity. Sending in an eagle. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Not today!
There's 2 fanboys. This seems suspicious.
Additional reinforcement funding approved. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Allied destroyer has left the squad.
Cow chop red hat. Cow chop. Cow chop red hat. Liquid cyberstand. Fuck. Cyberstand.
When joining 2v2t, one of the first things you'll probably notice in the chat are players advertising in-game items that sell for real money. Now, I've always advised players to never purchase these items for a few reasons. First, it could be a scam. Second, you could probably end up finding a dupe stash yourself if you look long enough. And lastly, it could actually go against Minecraft's end-user license agreement. But today, I'm going to ignore all of that and purchase some of these items anyways. I have a feeling that this isn't going to go too well. Alright, I'm almost through queue on 2v2t, and I bet you when I log in, I'm going to get a link to one of those item stores real quick. Okay, here we go. Here's a link to a shop. Cheap kits and stashes with quick delivery.
Join the trend.
Alright, let's give it a go. Alright, let's take a look at this here. Order. Yes, how to order. Alright, so look at this. Apparently there's a 6-hour refund policy if you're not happy. But if you go to delivery, it says that the order may take up to 48 hours and no buyer protection. So this is just straight up conflicting information. If it takes 48 hours for the item to arrive, how could there be a 6-hour refund policy? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Minimum order is $5, so okay, let's take a look at the prices here. All shulkers are 50 cents unless noted otherwise. We only accept PayPal, family, and friends. Yeah, when you see that, that is pretty sketch. Alright, I guess I'll create an order. Oh, he responded. Hello. I would like to order some items. If you give me a list of items, that would be awesome. If you have any questions, let me know. Wow, this is pretty friendly so far. So let's use the Minecraft ID list here to find some items to order. So I guess we'll get some enchanted golden apples here. So we need to get 10 different shulkers, so let's see what else is on the list here. You know what, just for the hell of it, we should order something that's very obscure. Like, how about light blue stained glass? I bet you they don't have any of that in stock, but let's just give it a go regardless. And you know what, just for the hell of it, I'm gonna fill up the rest of the order with my favorite Minecraft block, bricks. If he actually has that light blue stained glass, I will actually be really surprised. So that'll be $5 family and friends to this PayPal, and your order will be delivered within 24 hours. Alright, and here's the PayPal. Pay Climbing Life Relief Team for Puerto Rico using PayPal Me. Oh my god, that is sketch. What? Oh my. This is totally sketch. Yeah, if they're not using their actual name for this, this is...
Climbing Life Relief Team.
Guys, don't do this. Don't ever do this.
Jesus
like, I am
Christ.
doing this for science,
Climbing
guys.
Life
alright?
Relief
I'm just
Team.
gonna
That's
send
who
some
you
money.
pay for the Minecraft
Oh my
mod.
god. Here we go. $5. Continue. Alright, here we go. Send payment now. Okay, I sent the payment. Order will be received within 24 hours to a dungeon chest within 20k from spawn. So I guess we just have to play the waiting game and see if we actually get our light blue stained glass and our 7 shulkers of bricks. Oh, that's a problem. He's telling me, why is your PayPal name SalC1? Oh my gosh, I didn't even consider this. You know, I'll just tell him, I just really like his videos, so I named myself that. There is no way in hell he actually believed that. Okay, next time I gotta be a little bit more careful about using my own PayPal. So while we're waiting on this first order, I'm gonna go look back at the 2B2T chat to see if I can find any more shops I can buy from. Whoa, take a look at this. Do you want the best 2B2T stashes? Join today! I gotta see this. Welcome to the 2B2T, the best 2B2T shop. Well, I'll be the judge of that. Choose your kits and save their names. Then open a ticket to buy and send the names chosen. Okay. But I'm not really looking for kits. I'm looking for that stash, so... Oh, here it is. Special stash, 2B2T. Oh, wait a sec. Sold. So already that was definitely false advertising in the chat. Alright then, I guess we'll take a look at these kits. So there's some special kits here. Ooh, some alpha leaves. But you know what? I think I'm just gonna go for the standard all-in-one kit. So I'll place an order for that. Hello, I'd like to buy 4 all-in-one kits. Let's see if the service is as quick as the other one. Alright, after an hour, he finally responded. Sure, bro. I'm in queue. Okay, great. Oh darn, it says the minimum's 5 USD. Well, I didn't even see that anywhere. Oh, there it is. Minimum 5 USD. Alright then, make that 10 kits. Alright bro, I'm still in queue. Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Why doesn't he take my money already? Alright, back to the dude I bought stained glass from. As expected, he didn't have light blue stained glass. Ah, what a bummer. Alright, I'll just get normal glass then.
What was that? Oh my golly, go bag.
Sounds good. Wow, well this guy is really responsive compared to that other dude I'm talking to. Wait, speak of the devil, he literally... I'm back. Are you on, bro? 10 all-in-one kits, right? Yes, that's what I said. Okay, so here comes the PayPal link again. Now, I'm not going to make the mistake again of using my SalC1 PayPal account, because as you saw last time, that got a little too close for comfort. So, I'm going to be using a different PayPal account this time that has no relation to SalC1 whatsoever, so I'll give that a go. Awesome, he said it was received, and I'm going to make your delivery right now. Well, that was quick. Look at this, he actually sent the image with the items. And there's the chords. So I'm gonna get on 2B2T and see if these items are actually here. Now, because this guy keeps calling me bro, I'm just gonna say, thanks, bro. Alright, I'm back on the server now, and I need to get to those stash cords as fast as I can, because those coordinates are actually really close to spawn, so I really hope that the stash is still there. Okay, I think right through this portal should be where the stash is. Should be somewhere around here. Wait, there it is! I see 2 chests. Those have gotta be it. Oh man, this is the moment of truth. Oh my god. They're actually here. He didn't scam me. Wow. That is surprising. And look at that, we got here just in time, right before the server restarts. Perfect. Alright, I just got back on the server, and I just want to say that the reason I'm actually showing my coordinates here is because I don't actually need these items, so whoever gets to them first, well, I guess they're yours now. So I think it's a good time now to check on the other guy. Holy crap, he actually delivered it! So there's the screenshot. So I guess this guy didn't really put in the work and actually trying to hide the stuff in like a mineshaft chest or something. But regardless, I'm gonna head over there and see if that stash actually exists. Alright, I should be getting pretty close here. And, oh wait, there it is! No way! Don't tell me there's items in here. Wow. Oh my gosh, and there's the bricks! And there's the glass! And the gaps, and the totems. Oh, I can't believe this. But, you know what, maybe I shouldn't be surprised, because this was the guy where I accidentally used my SalC1 PayPal account to purchase the items from, so... I don't know, I don't think he'd scam me, but, you know, that's still pretty cool that he actually had the bricks on hand. So you know what, just for fun, I'm gonna take some of these bricks, and I'm gonna build myself a little brick house. And there it is. Nothing to brag about here, just a very standard, stereotypical brick Minecraft house, made with items I bought for real money, which you should never do. Now, even though I didn't get scammed, and to be honest, I was really expecting to actually get scammed for doing these transactions, I still don't recommend doing this. Don't ever buy items from people in chat. It's just sketchy. There is a very high likelihood you will get scammed. Just consider myself lucky this time around. Plus, I really think it defeats the purpose of actually playing on 2B2T. Like, you won't get that same satisfaction from finding your first dupe stash, or taking advantage of your first duplication glitch. When buying items, it pretty much defeats the purpose of playing on 2B2T. So I guess for those who want free bricks and some glass and some other stuff, I guess it's first come, first serve. A few weeks ago.
Hello? Hello?
This is the nexus of the automaton war machine. Dismantle it. Let the galaxy be free of tyranny.
That's a nice way to think of it. Is it down?
Fire the hole!
Just kidding. Damn specific. Fucking fun. That thing blows. Fucking safe spots in there.
Requesting attack path! Throwing supply beacon!
Get in. Did I outlaw myself? No, he played me so well. Cool.
Helldivers never die! Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Soon, Diver Stand will be free once
Motherfucker was hellbombing, that's the whole game. Send me a message. Please bring it back. You're so close to having a fucking anything you're feeling?
Soon, the cyborgs will be back in their mob. Recently revealed themselves to be the masterminds behind the automata.
I'll have a new armor now. Alright. Let's see what muscle enhancement does. Hey.
Allied coordinates locked.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the glue as we speak.
Ago, I was out and about on 222T. A few weeks ago, I was out and about on 2B2T, filming my last video about chicken lag, and I wanted to get some footage of one of the chickenators, a machine that contains literally thousands of chickens. But in the process, I broke a lot of the that about chicken lag, and I wanted to get some footage of one of the chickenators, a machine that contains literally thousands of chickens. But in the process, I broke a lot of de facto rules of 2B2T, and was straight up being complacent, which ended up in my main account being logout trapped by a crystal PvPer. So how did...
First item in 2B2T is a job application. Camp a lockout for 2 weeks straight.
A few weeks ago, I was out and about on 2B2T, filming my last video about chicken lag, and I wanted to get some footage of one of the chickenators, a machine that contains literally thousands of chickens. But in the process, I broke a lot of de facto rules of 2B2T, and was straight up being complacent, which ended up in my main account being logout trapped by a crystal PvPer. So how did this happen? How did I get out of this? And what can myself and you learn from this? Well, here's the full story. It all started in the Nether, when I went through a portal that was very close to one of the chickenators in the overworld. But despite there being 2 players in render distance, one of which literally being in the portal with me, I for some reason decided it would still be a good idea to go through. After all, none of them tried to kill me, yet. Regardless, I started digging down to the chickinator, where an AFK account was stationed, and I started getting my video footage of the machine, only until a completely different account started digging down towards me. Yet again, I, for some reason, didn't make any attempts to escape, as I thought I was fine. Boy, was I wrong. As you just saw, I made quite a number of mistakes when being around spawn on 2B2T. First off, never, ever go through a portal when there are other players around you that you don't know. You never know if they're gonna follow you. Now let's say that you broke that rule. You could easily have enough time to fly out of render distance with an Elytra and be safe. But instead, I dug down because I wanted my video footage of the machine. This was a horrible idea because I would literally have no escape path from the players following me because I'm surrounded by blocks. Even then, I could have had time to maybe dig my way out, but I didn't. Probably the only redeeming factor I had in this situation was having enough totems with an auto totem mod to tell me that I was screwed and that I should log out, as I didn't have any crystal PvP gear or knowledge. Okay, so now the crystal PvPer had my logout spot. Now what? Maybe you'll camp there for an hour or two, get your crystal PvP mod. The top factor I had in this situation was having enough totems with an auto totem mod to tell me that I was screwed and that I should log out, as I didn't have any crystal PvP gear or knowledge. Okay, so now the crystal PvPer had my logout spot. Now what? Maybe you'll camp there for an hour or two, get bored, and log off. Right? Yeah, no. 24 hours goes by, and I decided to use my alt to see if someone was still camping me. And surely enough, yes. And it was a different account too. Looks like these guys were literally on a schedule where they would rotate positions for camping my Sal C1 account logout spot. I literally couldn't do anything. If I logged into my main, I would be killed instantly. So more days went by, and every time I check, someone was still there. At this point, it has almost been 2 whole weeks.
Your attention please, Helldivers. The Mercy of Truth recently received footage from a reliable...
A few weeks ago, other players around you don't know was screwed and that I should log out, as I didn't have any weeks.
That's empty!
Calling down supply!
Tac inbound!
Throwing grenade!
The crimes of the cyborgs grow. They will not be forgiven this time.
Log onto my alt yet again, check my logout coordinates, and oh my gosh, how and why is someone still here? I had no idea how long this was going to go, and at this point, I had to make a moral decision. Let them waste their life away camping my logout spot, or make them do the unthinkable. Touch grass. So I thought I should go with the moral route. Operation Touch Grass was initiated. Here was the plan. I first took a world download of my logout spot to understand the layout. At first glance, it wasn't looking good. I was surrounded by obsidian deep underground with no obvious escape path, except for a hole dug directly down to the logout spot, which could be used to fly through to escape with an elytra. But I would have to get through the obsidian trap first, and by then, I probably would have already been killed. I obviously needed some help from some other 2B2T players. This is where two very skilled crystal PvPers, the Op Legends and Lana, would come into play. The idea was that they would station themselves just outside of render distance, and would swoop in, down the hole, and either kill or distract the camper while I made my escape. This was also quite risky because what if the camper didn't die, or I somehow missed the hole when trying to fly out? But then, I was reminded about ender pearls. You see, if I set an ender pearl somewhere, before I even got into this mess, someone could load it right after I log on. And luckily, I did have one set at a location very far away, but only one, so there would only be a single chance to make this work. Now that the final plan was in place, we all got into position, and it was a go. The Op Legends and Lana swooped in with no hesitation and started battling the camper. Another player named Dusty was on standby to load my pearl at any moment. After around a minute of PvP, the camper was far enough away from my logout spot, so I logged in.
Load it, load it, load it, load it, load it, load it. Yes, it works, it works, it works! Oh my god, it worked! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Get out of there, guys. Get out of there.
Wow! Get out, okay, fly out. Fly out, right where it is, fly out. Get out of there. Get out of there! The greatest escape! Yes!
After extremely careful planning and coordination, and with the help of some friends, I escaped the lockout trap. This couldn't have worked out more perfectly. Now before I ended up here, I know you're probably thinking, Sal, why didn't you just take the L on this one and just let them kill you? Well, the answer to that is I didn't want to give them the satisfaction of killing me after waiting all this time. If anything, I wanted to waste their time so they can maybe contemplate their life choices in regards to how many hours they play 2B2T. Rumor has it that some of the players even skipped school just to camp my logout spot. That would be insanity if it were true. But maybe now, after all of this, they can now finally have a good reason to go outside for once and touch the beautiful plants that nature offers us, like grass. The infamous world border of 2B2T. A few weeks ago, I was out and about One of 2B2T's most well-known groups, the Spawn Masons, just got incited. Now I'm not talking about just any typical inciting operation where the insider would only last a few weeks or a month before either giving up or getting caught. Instead, this insider actually lasted in the group for over 10 months, making her one of the longest and most effective spies in 2B2T history. This story is just insane. So let's begin. It all started in February of 2022, when a player by the name of Old Lady North joined 2B2T. Like many new players, she would spend her time wandering around the server, but would eventually get lucky, finding some dupe stashes during her travels. She then had the idea to use items from those stashes to make kits for new players, and spread them all around spawn. In each shulker box, she'd put essential gear, food, and tools, as well as a special signed book with her name on it. Eventually, a member of the Spawn Masons named Waylon found one of these kits around spawn, and decided to tell his fellow group members about her kind deeds. The Masons were intrigued by the idea of this player going around giving out free items to new players, and decided to extend an invitation to be a guest in the Spawn Masons, believing that her actions represented that of a Spawn Mason. But little did they know, they couldn't have been more wrong. After Old Lady North's first interactions with the Spawn Masons, she told one of her friends, Catgirl Lana, who just happened to be associated with the Fifth Column, a notorious group known for griefing some of the largest bases on 2B2T, and a group who particularly isn't very fond of the Spawn Masons. Now, if you remember my video about the Sky Masons, you'd recall that the Fifth Column was responsible once before for obtaining an insider in the Masons who had a moral objection to the behaviors of some of their members in real life, which resulted in the grief of this base. Lana shared this information about the Masons to Old Lady North, who immediately took personal issue with it. Her perception of the Spawn Masons was now changed for good, and from here on out, she made it her mission to cripple the group as much as possible, while of course playing the role of happy and helpful Spawn Mason. It was not long after that Old Lady North was introduced to the leaders of the Fifth Column, Orsund and Bezo. Together, they created a team and would begin gathering Discord chat logs that contained different Spawn Mason base coordinates to grief. But they would be incredibly careful at first, only griefing some of the bases that Spawn Mason guests had access to, so as to not raise suspicion of her inciting. One base here, spare one, another base there, you get the idea. Some of the bases griefed included an end base called the Isle, their Halloween and Christmas bases, as well as several lodges in between. They even griefed their base on Constantium, a 2B2T alternative server. Now, despite Old Lady North constantly leaking base coordinates to the Fifth Column, suspicion of her inciting wasn't raised at all, probably due to the fact that she would dedicate a few hours every day in Spawn Mason voice chats, building at these bases herself and becoming friends with the members, therefore slowly building up their trust. This right here is part of the risk involved in playing on any Anarchy server, and it's why one of the biggest de facto rules of Anarchy is to trust no one. You'd think that that would be a rule that one of the most secretive groups on the server would follow to heart, but in this case, they didn't. But it kinda makes sense why. First off, Old Lady North's demeanor was generally really positive and likable by the Masons. But let's be honest, guys. She's a woman showing up in a group and a server that is mostly made up of guys. Obviously, in an environment like that, there's going to be some bias that usually favors women, and can result in special treatment, even though it isn't always intentional. It's just a part of the nature of 2B2T. Anyways, her activity in the group went on for months, and by January 2024, the Masons finally decided to move her up to Initiate status, which gave her the opportunity to be voted in as a full member. During her time as an Initiate, the Fifth Column significantly lowered the frequency of their griefs to Spawn Mason bases, opting to play it safe until she got full member status. Later in April, the Masons held a vote for her membership, getting a whopping 0 to 20 votes allowing her entry into the group, which proved that she was fully trusted by the group and that her manipulation tactics worked flawlessly. This now meant that she would receive full access to all current Spawn Mason bases, which included partial access to the Gringotts Dupe Stash network, which is an absolutely massive collection of over hundreds of millions of duped, stolen, and farmed items spread across different stashes on 2b2t. So far, Old Lady North's inciting has proven to be a rousing success, as she now had deep access to the core of the group, not only with information, but trust. However, at some point, being an insider, especially for this long, can take a toll on the mind. Getting to know the members of the Spawn Masons, even making friends, but at the same time, sabotaging them for over 8 months, has some moral implications in and of itself, and she knew this. Old Lady North couldn't take it anymore, and wanted out. But her and the Fifth Column came to an agreement that they would work on one final wrecking ball to the Spawn Masons, briefing every coordinate they could get their hands on and stealing as many items as possible from the Gringotts Dupe Stash network, all at once. Doing something like this would certainly blow her cover, making it pretty obvious that she was the insider. But despite that, Old Lady North was of course fine with this. So she would spend the last 2 months gathering as much intel as possible. She ended up obtaining coordinates to one of the larger Gringotts stashes, containing over 65 million items, as well as some other large and very secretive Spawn Mason bases. Then, on July 5th, 2024, the plan went into action. Step 1 was to loot the stash, and in order to create more confusion, the Fifth Column created brand new accounts under the same name, Hatman, where they would use them to arrive at the stash all at once. The first thing they did was to kill the proxies at the stash, which are basically bot accounts that can be used to track other player activity around the base. Now the race was on, and like a well-oiled machine, 6 members of the Fifth Column began rapidly teleporting back and forth using Ender Pearls, moving several dubs of items at a lightning-fast pace. It ended up taking only an astounding 3 hours to move all 65 million items out of the stash. Then came phase 2 of the plan, nuking all of their active bases at once. The Fifth Column waited until the next day, when all the Spawn Mason members would be attending their weekly lodge meeting, where they were likely discussing the events that happened at their Gringotts stash from the night before. So while the entire group was distracted speculating how their stash was stolen, the Fifth Column started nuking their farming base where they were grinding for new blocks and items. Then the Griefers went to their most active base, Sea Masons, where they loaded in base members' pearls, which teleported online members from their lodge meeting and killed them right on the spot. But it didn't end here. They then went to the spot where the Masons were bombing out for their next mega base, only for the Fifth Column to fill it in with massive lava casts. Lastly, they would finish off the chaos by blowing up their spawn base, Lens Base, where they have been farming totems and hosting build competitions. To say the least, it was a rough day for the Spawn Masons. Now after all of this, the Masons realized that this time it had to be no coincidence. Someone in the group had to have been leaking coordinates. So they immediately began accusing each other, even theorizing that it could have possibly been a new coordinate exploit. But they finally deduced through the process of elimination that Old Lady North was the prime suspect. As Old Lady North wanted to be done with that, Old Lady North was the prime suspect. As Old Lady North wanted to be done with inciting anyways, she was quick to admit that it was her fault, and was promptly removed from the group. Soon after, several Masons would reach out to voice their disdain for her, calling her manipulative, psychotic, and downright evil for leaking their block game bases. Spawn Mason subgroups such as the Astral Brotherhood even began self-griefing several bases that Old Lady North had access to. It was a complete colony collapse. And well, after the dust has settled, I gotta say, I've never witnessed an inside job quite like this in my entire time on 2b2t. It was a testament to the fact that no matter how much 2B2T changes over time, some things will never change. And as long as you trust no one, I'm sure you'll survive just fine. Let's say that you wanted to buy 2B2T, the Anarchy Minecraft server with over 10 years of history. How much would it theoretically cost? Players have actually made attempts to buy the entirety of 2B2T from Housemaster, the server owner. But the offers those players gave always varied to a great extent. This was also backed up by a poll I made, asking how much you think 2B2T is worth. Ignoring the people who voted it's worthless, which, spoiler alert, it's not, the votes are really all over the place. So how would someone go about figuring out how much 2B2T is worth? It's not like Housemaster just gives these numbers away. So instead, we're gonna have to use what little information we have about the server to our advantage. Alright, let's get started. To determine how much 2B2T is worth, we have to estimate the total value of 2B2T's assets, expenses, and revenue. We'll start with the pretty straightforward ones, like the 2b2t.org domain name. I used 3 different domain appraisal sites to see what each one would say. GoDaddy said it was worth just over $1,000. Freevaluator.com showed about the same. SDBot.com said less than $100? I think I'll trust that 1,000 figure a little bit more, but it still seems a bit low. I mean, this is the iconic name you type in every time you join the server, but because I want these estimates to be conservatively low, I'll just go with $1,000 for this. Next, we have the server hardware. This is also pretty straightforward. After all, Housemaster just recently posted on the 2b2t subreddit some of the new specs for the server. For the CPU, it runs on an Intel i9-12900K, which MSRPs for around $600 bucks. This of course requires a pretty beefy motherboard, which can go for around $600 as well. He also said that he's using DDR5 memory with an unspecified capacity, so I'm going to make the assumption that he's using 64 gigabytes. Now, getting DDR5 RAM right now isn't cheap, and that's only if you could even find it for sale. I found this listing on Newegg for $470, and that's just for 32 gigs, so we'd have to double that amount to get the total 64. That totals up to $940 just for the RAM. Now for the SSDs. Housemaster did not state how much capacity the drives have, but we do know that 2b2t's map is reaching 13 terabytes. And he has said before that he runs high-speed NVMe SSDs in a RAID array, likely RAID 1 for total redundancy. So I'm going to make the assumption that he has at least 16 terabytes of usable storage, doubling that for the RAID 1. Today, I'm going to show you how to hack on 2b2t. Now, what's cool about this Minecraft server is that it explicitly allows all players. Today, I'm going to show you how to hack on 2b2t. Now, what's cool.
The very start of 2b2t. The very start of 2b2t. The very start of 2b2t.
In modern Minecraft, armor trim is really easy to find and make. But on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, one of these trims is actually the rarest item on the entire server, with only one in existence, the eye armor trim. On a server like 2b2t, statistically, this item should not even exist. But one player managed to pull it off with over 7 months of planning and some of the most insane luck I've ever seen. Because this item can be duplicated in vanilla, an entire cult has formed in order to gatekeep the trim from the rest of the server and ensure it remains unobtainable. Today we're discussing the wild story behind the hunt for 2b2t's rarest item, and how, against all odds, a single player made history. Now, if you're waiting in 2b2t's queue to join, it's the perfect time to play War Thunder, a free-to-play epic military action game with countless historic land, sea, and air sponsoring considered the eye sponsoring today's video. So why is the eye armor trim considered the rarest item currently on 2b2t? Well, it all has to do with its spawning conditions. In the most recent update of Minecraft, armor trim templates of different designs can be found in many structures, such as sunken ships, desert temples, and the list goes on. But eye armor trim is a unique case. It can only be found in strongholds. Originally, only 3 strongholds would generate in a world, but this eventually increased to 128. They generate around the coordinates 0, 0 in ring patterns as you go farther out. Compared to other structures, which are numerous, 128 strongholds is a small amount in a practically infinite world. So statistically, the eye is already the rarest armor trim. Now, here's where it gets messy. 2b2t was started in 2010, before these strongholds even existed. Even when the end dimension was added to the game, strongholds were unable to spawn, because the chunks where they were supposed to be had already been generated by players. The only way to get to the end dimension was by backdooring the server and making your own portal. Not exactly easy. So in 2012, the server's admin, Housemaster, regenerated the chunks where the 3 strongholds were supposed to be, so players could access the end legitimately. But, being such public locations, they were griefed constantly. When world generation eventually changed to allow for 128 strongholds, House had no interest in regenerating the terrain for them. So for over a decade, there were only 3 strongholds on the entire server. But in August of 2023, the server had a massive update going from version 1.12 to 1.19, which introduced new world generation. This had a very interesting side effect on the server. Since the Caves and Cliffs update made all Minecraft worlds deeper by 64 blocks, this meant 2b2t's layer of bedrock at Y level 0 was removed across the entire server, causing new terrain to generate underneath. The extra 64 blocks of space actually allowed a few strongholds to retroactively generate in some chunks. Out of 128 potential strongholds, around 10 of them managed to spawn completely intact. The first time in over a decade the server had seen new ones. Most people were happy to just have end portals that weren't completely griefed. But there was one player in particular that realized something else. That in these strongholds was a secret opportunity. This player was named iHackedWalmart, and he had a plan requiring patience and secrecy. 2b2t was on version 1.19. He knew that armor trim was coming in 1.20. There was actually a small window of time to find the rarest one, the eye armor trim. It could be possible, but it would require the right conditions and extreme luck. You You see, in a stronghold, eye trim can only be found in two very specific chests. Library chests, which have a 100% chance of containing the trim, and altar chests, which only have a 10% chance. In Minecraft, loot only generates when a chest is opened for the first time. Library chests often have powerful enchantments inside, so players usually open them immediately. However, the altar chests can be pretty random with their loot, and since up to 4 of them can spawn in a single stronghold, some players will just ignore them. I Hacked Walmart realized that since only a handful of players knew the location of these new strongholds, there was a chance some of these altar chests had not been opened yet. Since their loot never generated, there was a chance one of them could contain the trim if opened in 1.20. So I Hacked Walmart quietly gathered the coordinates to each of the new strongholds without telling anyone his plans. After 7 months, it was finally announced that 1.20 was coming to 2b2t, and to prepare, a test server was open to allow players to try it out. Since the test server was an exact replica of the real 2b2t, generated loot in chests would be identical. So I Hacked Walmart could check the stronghold chests without fear of ruining them. On the test server, he traveled to each of the 10 strongholds, hoping that luck would be on his side. He spent hours searching, and his initial findings were grim. Out of the potential 10 to 40 combined altar chests that could possibly exist in these strongholds, only one was unopened. There he stood, knowing full well the odds were stacked against him. Only a 10% chance the trim was inside this one unopened chest. A 10% chance to make history. Despite these odds, he took a gamble and opened it. A single trim had generated. His careful planning had paid off. After the initial shock, he quietly logged into the main server and moved his account in front of the exact same chest, and then logged out. 2 days later, the main server officially updated. I Hacked Walmart instantly logged back in and quickly opened the chest. As expected, it was there, and he was now in possession of the server's only eye trim. After a few days had passed, he told some of his friends about this new treasure, and felt he could trust them to not distribute copies of it. They quickly realized that they could gatekeep the trim from the rest of the server, ensuring it remained the rarest item. And from that idea, this group of friends would call themselves the Gatekeepers. Forming a cult around a single item is not unheard of on a server like 2b2t, and there have been several groups like this in the past, though none of them had something as exclusive as the eye trim. By joining the group, a member would be given a set of armor with the trim smithed by the leaders themselves. They would do all the armor crafting at a secret location to ensure none of them could be killed and lose the smithing template. They also put a curse of vanishing on every single piece of armor they created to ensure that if any of the members were killed, the armor would disappear on the ground and could not be stolen. This made it highly sought after, and the group quickly gained popularity in the community. It got to the point that the leaders were offered real-world money for copies of the smithing template, but they declined all offers. They would often have their induction ceremonies for new members inside the strongholds, and would decorate the end portals with different designs. Eye trim armor quickly became fashionable and highly sought after from outsiders, since the template itself was still unobtainable from anywhere else. Now, some players may consider this entire concept unfair, but personally, I feel this group has earned the right to wear it. I Hacked Walmart single-handedly saved this trim from extinction with careful planning. subculture from an armor trim that is likely meaningless on other servers. Since 2B2T is receiving modern updates on a regular basis now, there's no telling what may become the server's next rarest item. Today I'm doing something that is probably very stupid. Purchasing coordinates on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft from eBay. This is going to be an absolute disaster. I can Something strange happened on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft around 6 months ago. On the evening of June 1st, 2020, players were going about their business when suddenly the sound of an end portal opening rang out across the entire server. Players began freaking out because on 2B2T, there are no naturally generated end portals, so opening one should be impossible. The only working ones are near spawn, and they're manually kept open by the server's admin, Housemaster. This sound going off was a red flag that someone had opened an illegal end portal. After this happened, I began searching for where the sound came from. I was led to all sorts of strange places across the server, but none of the locations contained the portal that I was looking for. I had basically given up my search when recently an anonymous 2B2T player going by the name of Alex came forward claiming to know where the sound came from. The ruins of a base that belonged to the server's most notorious griefer, Pop Bob. Alex told me that if I wanted to know the truth behind the sound, I was going to have to travel there myself. Not only was there likely an end portal there, but apparently the original griefers missed an entire section of Pop Bob's base that was still intact. It wasn't easy, but I managed to obtain the coordinates from Alex. So today, we are on our way to the ruins of Pop Bob's base to see if this illegal end portal is legitimate. Once we can confirm the coordinates in-game, Alex said he will let us know the truth behind the sound. After today, our search could finally be over. I have no idea what to expect. Here we are on 2B2T, heading out in the nether away from...
This is your ender chest. Your ender chest is your best friend on 2B2T. It's your primary storage spot for items that you need immediate access to anytime and anywhere on the server. Without it, you're useless. In this video, I'm going to go over the importance of ender chests on 2B2T and what items you should keep in there at all times. First of all, let's go over the history of ender chest storage on 2B2T. Ender chests were added to Minecraft in version 1.3.1, or in August of 2012. With this update, players can now store up to 27 slots of items in the chests that can be accessed from anywhere in the world. And when 2B2T updated to that version, it changed the way players stored their valuables forever. Players now had immediate access to items that they put in their ender chests, ranging from swords and armor for combat, or valuables such as illegal items. For instance, if a player died back to spawn, they would be sure to find a randomly placed ender chest to get items from and get back on their feet in no time, assuming that player was prepared for that. The other advantage of ender chests is their security. Whenever you store items in an ender chest, only you will be able to access it. On 2B2T, this is crucial, as the items in ender chests are not stored in a physical location. With ender chests, there's nothing to find, raid, or grief. All of your items are stored away, safe from the chaos of the rest of 2B2T. But like most things in the world, there are some disadvantages. Ender chests are vulnerable to player data corruptions and resets. For example, just recently, a few players had all of their player data reset due to an unexpected corruption in player data files, which can make you lose everything in your ender chests. That kind of event is very rare on 2B2T, so it's something most players shouldn't worry too much about. For a long period of time, more specifically from late 2012 to late 2016, players on 2B2T were limited to only 27 item slots in an ender chest, which was another big disadvantage. But when the 1.11 update came around, it changed that for good. Shulker boxes were added to Minecraft, which kind of acted as backpacks that gave you more storage space per item slot. Essentially, this increased the amount of item slots in an ender chest from only 27 to 729. Now players could hold many more items for on-the-go usage that are less essential, like building blocks, redstone kits, food, XP bottles, extra tools, and much more. Also, alternate accounts became more useful for storing dupe stashes. If you count the item slots in your inventory, your offhand, and your ender chest, it would total out to 1,028 item slots if every slot was taken by a shulker box. That is more than enough space to store all the items you would ever need to last a player a good while on 2B2T. And that brings up this question. What should you store in your ender chest on 2B2T? Well, it can depend on what your intentions are on the server. If you're big on PvP, you may want to store lots of end crystals, enchanted golden apples, and armor sets. But if you're just a casual player whose goal is to build and explore, you may only need just a small fraction of those items. And that also leaves more room for other items a casual player might want. Just to give you an idea of all the essential items you should have in your e-chest on 2B2T, let's log onto the server, and I'll show you what's inside my ender chest. So first of all, let's go over how I organize the items in my e-chest. I first start out with color coding and naming shulker boxes to make it fast and easy for me to know what's inside each shulker box. This is actually pretty important because Housemaster deliberately disabled shulker tooltips to prevent a certain lag exploit. So on 2B2T, it's impossible to know what's exactly inside a shulker box unless you place it and open it. It's a shame Housemaster had to disable a vanilla feature just to patch this lag exploit, but whatever, we have to live with it. Naming and color coding shulker boxes acts as a good alternative for now. Now here's the specific items I carry in my ender chest. I first have 4 shulkers of armor, 1 for each armor type. This may seem like overkill, but with unbreakable items now patched, you'd be surprised how fast you go through armor on 2B2T, especially if you're a PvPer. Next, I keep shulkers for each type of essential tools, like axes, shovels, and both types of pickaxes, Fortune and Silk Touch. Now for the elytras. Elytras are currently the fastest known way to travel on 2B2T, so I keep a whole shulker of these, along with a shulker of Flight Duration 3 rockets to get maximum lift out of a single rocket. Now, like I mentioned earlier with Unbreakables being patched, it's very important that I keep XP bottles in my e-chest for repairing all my tools and armor that have the mending enchantment. Next on the list is food. The 2 food types I carry are enchanted golden apples and steak.
Spawn. It's time to see if these on our way to the ruins of Pop Bob's base to see if this illegal end portal is legitimate. Once we can confirm the coordinates in-game, Alex said he will let us know the truth behind the sound. After today, our search could finally be over. I have no idea what to expect. Here we are on 2B2T heading out in the nether away from spawn. It's time to see if these coordinates are legitimate. The fact that this mysterious Alex is making us travel out there in person before giving us the info makes me a little worried that this could be an ambush. But it's a risk I'm willing to take, especially if it means documenting more of the history behind Pop Bob. Now, people always ask me, Fit, why do you mention Pop Bob so much in your videos? What makes Pop Bob different than any other griefer?
I would like to know.
it, why do you mention Pop Bob so much in your videos? What makes Pop Bob different than any other griefer? Well, it happened 7 years ago. It was 2013. I'd been playing on 2B2T for a few months at that point. Even as a new player, I had heard about Pop Bob's reputation as a griefer and exploiter. It was said he would show up at people's bases unexpectedly and grief them. But I didn't think anything of these rumors. Since I was traveling across the server at the time, I'd built a small nomad hut in the woods around 100,000 blocks away from spawn. I spent a lot of time just fishing there. One evening, though, while I was fishing in the river nearby, I turned to look at the shore, and there was Pop Bob, standing there armed to the teeth. He jumped into the river, and I did my best to fight back, but without hacks, I didn't stand a chance. Little did I know at the time that Pop Bob had triangulated my position using the sound of thunder from in-game lightning strikes. It was in that moment I realized the stories surrounding Pop Bob were not just exaggerations. They were real. This event had a great effect on me and shaped the way that I see 2B2T to this day. Pop Bob was at one point one of the most powerful players on the server, which is why finding relics left behind gives us insight into the person behind the stories. So, I hope that answers the question. Now, let's get on to these coordinates. This place is really far out, so I've had to travel through open nether just to get close. I'm trying not to leave too much of a trace, which is why I'm using pearls instead of just bridging or digging a tunnel. But since this base used to belong to Pop Bob and hasn't had many visitors, I'm not taking any chances. This is the place, so let's light up the portal, hop in, and see what we find. Now, it's been a while since I've been to the ruins of a base that belonged to Pop Bob, so this is going to be an interesting experience today. I am curious if he is the one that lit this portal and caused that sound, but I guess we'll find out. Alright, let's take a look above ground. And, ooh, chunk border, perfect. That means that was generated in an old version of Minecraft. We are very close. Mushroom Island. This matches the picture that Alex sent me. So that means that the ruins have to be on this island somewhere. But as I'm looking around, I'm not seeing much just yet. But then again, it is grief, so we won't be seeing a whole lot anyway, right? But there's gotta be some... Oh wait, up there. There's an E-chest. Alright, we're on the right track. We have to be getting close. Here's some furnaces and stuff. Oh yeah, we have to be getting close. Now, as I look around, yeah, there's like another portal up there. Oh, there's some more craters down here. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. There's nothing left. I mean, I guess that makes sense though, because think about it. Pop Bob griefed countless bases in his time on 2B2T, so it only makes sense that anyone that would grief him would leave nothing standing. You know, it's not just about griefing to some people, it's about sending a message. But I mean, look, there's barely any blocks left from the build. There's like a few floating like stone slabs up there, but that's it. That's crazy. Now that we've seen the ruins, we have 2 points of interest yet to see. The ungriefed section of the base, and then the location of where this sound came from. I say we check out the ungriefed section first. It's a decent swim from here, so let's mosey. There's a crafting bench on that beach there, so this is it. Now, it's crazy, yeah, you wouldn't even think that in the nearby jungle biome there would be a completely different section of the base. Judging by the surrounding terrain, these are easily 2012 chunks. So we are walking around in terrain that was generated over 8 years ago at this point. Wow. I see chests up there. This is it. I'm excited. Look at that. They missed this entire section when they were griefing it. Wow, there is an item on the ground there in the center of that cross. Let's go take a look. What's a sign? Okay. Wow, look at, so it looks like the construction was not complete but these are old blocks, so this definitely checks out for being 2012. Now, what's in the chests? Oh, we got potions. And Pop Bob was busy here. Look at this. And it's just crazy, like just normal Minecraft items. There's a section down here it looks like. Oh, melons. Pop Bob's Melon Farm. I was not expecting to find this. It's crazy. I mean, you think of this notorious griefer, and here you just have a normal Minecraft base. Since we're already here, we need to eat some Pop Bob bread. I'm all about that Pop Bob bread. That's right. I mean, it's probably 8 years old at this point. A little stale, but we're going to try it out anyway. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. This ungriefed section has really given us some insight into the day-to-day life of Pop Bob many years ago. But it's business time now. We're back at the ruins, and the coordinates that Alex gave me lead to a mine shaft under the ocean nearby, and are the source of the sound that rang out across the server 6 months ago. It's the moment of truth. If there's an end portal there, Alex has a lot of explaining to do. Only a few hundred blocks away, so we have to dive down and get into this mine shaft. There's some player activity here, so this should lead us to the entrance. Here we go. Oh my god. 6 months has led to this. Pop Bob, you son of a bitch. You were hiding these portals here for 8 years. Even Housemaster didn't find them. I'm speechless. And it looks like someone's been living here using these as their personal end portals. Oh yeah, I have tons of questions right now. I need to talk to Alex immediately, but first let's investigate. I found these 2 shulkers in the chests, one that is supposedly filled with stacked totems, and the other one has some, well, let's just say some really good gear. I am not opening either of these shulkers because if there are illegals inside, I could revert them on accident. I set my respawn point, so in the meantime, while we're waiting on Alex to get back to us, let's hop in. Yup, just as I expected, here we are in the end dimension. Wow, just imagine having your own personal end portal you could use at any time. You want to see the Ender Dragon do a swan dive? Wait for it. Look at that. So majestic. Back at the portals, and I just sent a message to Alex telling him that we've arrived. So now we have to wait for his response. Luckily, there was no ambush waiting for us after all. So, let's just play the waiting game. I just heard back from Alex, and here's what happened. He spent the early part of 2020 looking for illegal end portals so that he could research teleportation exploits. He wanted to see if any of them were usable on the server, but his search led him here, where he noticed that one of Pop Bob's portals had an extra frame block that had no eye in it. He recorded himself placing the eye, and the rest is history. Despite the portal already being open, it made a sound anyway. So 6 months ago, it was Alex placing the extra eye that made the sound ring out. Having access to these private portals allowed him to conduct his research, but none of the exploits ended up working. So then he decided it was time for people to know the truth. And that's when he came to me. So our 6-month journey ends here, at one of Pop Bob's last secrets hidden away. I've got to say, after all I've been through the past few days getting out here, you better hit those like and subscribe buttons. Finding this place was not easy. But even with this closure, I still wonder what other hidden secrets could be out there. You know I'll be searching for them, but that's it. So take it easy, Fit Fam, and if you plan to play, stay alive out there.
show that we've been doing since the channel started. We need to breathe some new life into it, though. It's the new year, new...
It's the same thing from Darkest Dungeon.
To us, same show, but we gotta do something new, you know? We gotta do something. How did that happen? Like that? Yeah. Which part? The whole, or now that it's been replaced by a saxophone? I'll just get this out of the way first ever, and, you know, because this already happened. Dude, I already seen this. I don't want to relive the memory.
Well, clearly Fortnite has made a pretty big impact this year, including all the dances. And one of the most popular dances is, of course, as we all know, the floss.
Everybody floss. Everybody floss.
breathe some new life into it, though. It's the new replaced by the channel. How's it going? Welcome back. It's a new year, 2019. And we're still doing the same old show that we've been doing since the channel started. We need to breathe some new life into it, though. It's the new year, new us. Okay. Same show. But we gotta do something new, you know? We gotta do something. How did that happen? What, that? Yeah. Which part? The whole, or now that it's been replaced by a saxophone? I'll just get this out of the way first ever, you know, because this already happened.
Yeah, I already seen this. I don't want to relive the memory.
Well, clearly Fortnite has made a pretty big impact this year, including all of the dances. And one of the most popular dances is, of course, as we all know, the floss. And we are about to try to get a million people right now here together.
A million people, you know what that looks like?
It's not our viewers. The one. Oh, two.
What does he say there? Listen very carefully to his words here. I might hit my wife for you? Is that what he said? Is he married? Yeah, he's married. Why are you hitting him? What? He straight up said I'm gonna hit my wife for you. Did he say I might hit my wife for you? His wife for you. Or does he say I'm gonna win? I'm gonna get the victory royale next Fortnite summer? Very different sounding statement. Okay, dude, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here for your clear agenda, which is just to hate on Ninja no matter what he does.
What fucking agenda? What fucking agenda? You kidding me? Agenda? You seen this shit? I don't know, my penis.
Let's get a million. You like that? I don't like that. I don't. I fucking jammed my thumb doing that. Holy shit. Are these people wearing diapers? I heard that's a thing.
Mama. You gotta watch 2 minutes without me, mama. That's what it is. Okay.
Bark, bark.
Welcome back. It's a new year, 2019, and we're still doing the same old show that we've been doing since the channel started.
We need to breathe some new life into it, though. It's the new year, new us, same show, but we gotta do something new, you know? We gotta do something.
How did that happen? What, that? Yeah. Which part? The whole, or now that it's been replaced by a saxophone? I'll just get this out of the way first ever, and, you know, because this already happened.
Yeah, I already seen this. I don't want to relive the memory.
Well, clearly Fortnite has made a pretty big impact this year, including all of the dances. And one of the most popular dances is, of course...
Well, this is what I want you to see. Icon.
How's it going?
Welcome back. It's a new year, 2019, and we're still doing the same old show that we've been doing since the channel started.
We need to breathe some new life into it, though. It's the new year, new us, same show, but we gotta do something new, you know? We gotta do something.
How did that happen? What, that? Yeah. Which part? The whole, or now that it's been replaced by a saxophone? I'll just get this out of the way first ever, and, you know, because this already happened.
Yeah, I already seen this. I don't want to relive the memory.
Well, clearly Fortnite has made a pretty big impact this year, including all of the dances. And one of the most popular dances is, of course, as we all know, the floss. And we are about to try to get a million people right now here together.
A million people, you know what that looks like?
It's not our viewers. The one. Oh, two.
What does he say there? Listen very carefully to his words here.
I might hit my wife for you.
Is that what he said?
Is he married?
Yeah, he's married.
Why are you hitting him? What? He straight up said I'm gonna hit my wife for you.
Does he say I'm gonna hit my wife
He's
for
gonna hit
you?
his wife for you.
Or does he say I'm gonna win, I'm gonna get the victory royale next Fortnite?
That's two very different sounding statements.
Okay, dude, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here for your clear agenda, which is just to hate on Ninja no matter what he does.
What fucking agenda? What fucking agenda? You kidding me? Agenda? You seen this shit? Oh no, my penis.
Let's get a million. You like that?
I don't like that. I don't.
That fucking jammed my thumb doing that. Holy shit.
Are these people wearing diapers? I heard that's a thing that they wear diapers when they stand there because they have to go pee.
It's the Yankees, New York Yankee branded raincoat, which is the same thing, am I right? Am I right, my fellow people from Boston?
Oh, was that a Boston joke?
Boston!
Boston?
You fucking wicked fucking gay. Alright, so if you wanted to do a dance, what would it be?
If I wanted to do a dance? Dude, I can't dance.
You have to make up a dance right now. Hold on, I gotta do royalty free, sorry. Sorry, I was about to get it. No, this one's no copyright. Hold on. Okay.
you see this? I don't like sports, man. Anything about sports? Hold on.
He's gonna throw it, and he's gonna throw it.
That's a big miss.
So now it's 4th down with 10
What?
seconds. And he hits the upright again. That's impossible.
What part do I start cheering for or getting angry at?
He does it again. Crazy.
What? His fucking face.
Not see it.
You think the coach is happy about that? I've seen that look in my little league.
You ever made this look in your life, or what situation have you made this look in?
Probably multiple times on this channel.
I think I'm done with Cal Chalk, to be honest.
This is 2019, man. This is the year. Depression is in the past, alright? We beat depression. We're finally over it. Anyway, this is kind of a big deal if you're a Chicago's Bears fan.
I am not a Chicago's Bear fan. I'm not any fan. I don't know anything about football. We have a football series that we're playing on this channel, but nobody's watching it.
Anyway, this guy goes off on it.
8 million, 10 million, 25 million. I don't know how much fucking Cody Parkey's getting fucking paid, but that little fucking cocksucker from South Florida.
6 gigabyte update. Sometimes I get concerned about what my computer's doing, but it's always just auto updating stuff in the background. That's what the scritching is. It's writing, reading, and downloading the data. The writing and reading is the scritching, of course. Because it's a physical hard drive. The downloading doesn't make any noise. It's pretty incredible. 2 minutes remaining for 6 gigabytes, Not so long ago that would have taken an hour. Large things would take all day.
Anyway, this guy goes off on it.
8 million, 10 million, 25 million. I don't know how much fucking Cody Parkey's getting fucking paid, but that little fucking cocksucker from South Florida can make a goddamn fucking how much fucking money we gotta pay this fucking cocksucker. How much fucking opportunity do you fucking need? How many fucking missed kicks is Cody Parkey gonna fucking hit this year?
Hell yeah, buddy. 11?
11? I love it!
He did the calculations.
Fuck you, Cody! Fuck you!
James, how do you feel about the Bears?
Oh, that was funny, dude. It was against Philly, too.
Whose side are you on?
I'm from Pennsylvania.
He didn't really answer the question, did he?
So, like, there's the Steelers.
Yeah, it don't matter, though.
We got him back on the show, finally.
Yeah.
What's the first big meme of the year? What do you think?
It's the fucking boss shit, dude.
The what? The dog's fucking dead, dude.
Steals the guy. Turns the dog.
That stream is I kill myself. Oh, dude. Oh no, it's level 1 crook.
He's not level 1.
It's level 1 crook.
He's not level 1.
Where's level 35 boss?
What level are you?
I didn't download this particular app. I think that's ironically being advertised through all these memes.
What is that song? What's that song? That's the one thing I like about that's the common thread here I like is just the music.
You want me to look that up? That's how Mafia works music.
Oh, the original song right there. I hate this. I hate every single thing about this. Every single thing about this.
You know what?
This is what the channel has become. Is it what
level
it has done to me?
Wait,
stop
sorry.
looking up the levels.
Yeah, sorry.
Level 1 crook. Level 35 boss. Mafia City. Level 1 crook. Level 35 Mafia boss. Level 1 crook. Level
Why do you keep circling the I'm fucking...
Wait, just in case they don't go back to that one.
Level.
Ah, come on!
Mafia
But I can get it, I'm good at
Level
this.
1 crook.
Nope. But there's a trick. Yeah, you're right, I was a little excited. There's a trick. You can double tap and you... Boom! You don't go far in the video. So what do you think of that meme? This was a standard, classic meme. Just a picture with something that you know, and it references something else. So of course, this is the level 1 crook, level 30 mafia boss.
Why do you keep circling the I'm fucking...
Level 35 boss.
Nobody wants to see this! Nobody wants to see this!
Level 1 crook. Level 100 boss.
Dude, I'm losing my freaking mind.
Level 10 hitman. Level 100 godfather.
How am I supposed to be positive and depression-free when all I'm seeing are these mafia memes? Oh no, I had my shirt unbuttoned.
This video is sponsored by Vikings War of
Oh, I love the infographic show. I watch this every night to go to sleep after I masturbate.
Today we take a look into the future at events that look set to take place between now and the end of 2019.
Can we make informative videos? Because that would be
the dark new year that awaits us. In this episode of the infographic show, horrible things that will happen.
I don't want to roast these guys. I actually watch them all the time. What do you mean roast them? I'm just trying to listen. I thought this was a roasting show.
While others look into the future as
How we ruin people's YouTube careers. How can we ruin other people's YouTube careers when we ourselves don't have a YouTube career? What do you mean? Who here? Name one person that has a YouTube career. James? He doesn't want to be in the show.
What?
You have a YouTube career, right?
Shut the fuck up, dude. Stop trying to get me back on this shitty show.
He has a YouTube career. He doesn't want to say it, but he has a YouTube career. You have a YouTube career. No one here has one, dude. Oh, I saw something that I want to... Why aren't you watching the rest of this? Hold on. You don't have a YouTube career. You don't have a YouTube career. This has 240,000 views. And look at this. Who's that? Huh? Who is that? Who's that in the 240,000 views? You've never been in a video with 240,000 views before, dude. Not until now.
A simple yes will do.
What happened? I already reacted to that. I want to see you react. You want to see me react again? React again. How am I gonna react? I've already reacted to that. You made it into a flirting cringe compilation. How does it make you feel? You, the critiquer of cringe, has now become the cringe. No, do you not watch this channel? You subscribed to it very recently. I noticed. Probably from the same forums that you found this video. I don't know what you're talking about. I found on that same forum that you recently subscribed to this channel. Information you're getting. I don't know where you're getting it from. Some fucking toxic behavior coming from. I don't know what it's talking about. And we're quickly running into people like you. Like me? Explain people like me.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
If you've been on the internet at all in the past 5 years, chances are you know Filthy Frick.
You look stupid. Everyone else thinks you look stupid. God thinks you look stupid. Stop.
There's a category of people on YouTube that I find infuriatingly talented, and as raunchy and eccentric as George Miller was, I would argue he undeniably fits into that bracket.
What are you fucking gay?
Don't give me ideas, man. Don't give me ideas here, dude. Don't give me any ideas here. Why, you're saying... Are you a homophobe? I didn't say anything. You're putting words in my mouth. It's the negative connotation. You don't have to say anything, dude.
And not surprisingly, seeing as this date started on Tinder, he ended up picking up some deranged entitled bimbo. Immediately, the vibe is off when the girl shows up without a car. Like, who the fuck shows up to a date without a fucking car? This is when he suspects her of being homeless, and he basically calls her out for just looking for a handout.
So you have, like, no money, is that what you're saying? Why didn't you bring it? Did you want me to pay for everything? Is that why?
Okay, but who's the piece of shit here? Her for being homeless or him for streaming this whole thing?
Dude, that's the beautiful part about 2019, man. There are no more rules, dude. You can do anything.
This wasn't in 2019. This couldn't have been in 2019. This is 2018. This is the beauty of 2018, dude.
She is literally homeless and now they need someone to take her home so she can shower and eat for free.
That's exactly what she's trying to do, guys.
Piece of shit.
What?
If you were homeless, you'd feel bad.
If I was homeless, I wouldn't be watching this fucking shit channel, dude. I'd be, I don't know, worried about my self-worth and fucking surviving in the harsh climate that is, you know, the real world.
It's like 70 degrees outside. I don't know what harsh
Yeah, well, it was raining earlier today, so it dropped in the low 60s.
Yeah, if there's an earthquake,
Put a jacket on.
that's gonna kill us.
Think about that a lot.
You didn't even look at what I was talking about.
What?
What you think about saxophones?
Why do I have to look to... What do you mean? What were you talking about? You were talking about earthquake. What do I...
No, I'm saying this can fall on our head at any given moment if there was an earthquake. What are you talking about?
I just imagine that you just were talking about an earthquake where the whole building collapses. I'm not too worried about a saxophone falling over and hitting one of us.
Saxophone falls over.
You're on some shit, dude. You're on some shit. I want to see how this thing ends. Dude, fucking stop, man.
Stop coming out.
Then she tells him to take her to a police station so she can try and make false accusations against him. And so he ends up just taking her to a gas station where she refuses to leave his damn car. And she's still trying to push this narrative that he assaulted her to a couple of bystanders.
Hey, she's like saying like she's gonna report the cop on me. I don't do shit.
This is what people want to see.
Just watch this, dude.
I don't care about this. This guy's a piece of shit. She's a piece of shit. We're all pieces of shit. What I care about is the fucking saxophone in the wall.
Cool. Maybe you should start a channel where you fucking your whole...
That's all I wanted.
Whole interaction is literally...
Yeah, there's a skittle in here.
Please just let the fucking video play out.
To see.
Yeah, I want peace, but she's like...
Oh, what? Excuse me, bitch?
Why you meet me then on Tinder? No, but why you meet me on Tinder then? If I have a small dick and you don't like Asians.
So this woman is clearly a self-hating racist.
You can't be racist towards Asians.
Because I would have been beyond tempted to smack those stupid glasses off her dumb face. This chick likely doesn't have a job or is working some minimum wage retail where she sells clothes her own people made in sweatshops. Then she gets her check each week and spends it on the store she works at.
It's like 15% off of my discount, so I think it's a good deal to me.
The capitalistic dream is fulfilled once again.
Hell yeah, brother. All Asians have tiny dicks, right?
It's like a PSA you're doing right now?
No, that's just the lesson I want the viewers to learn from this.
Okay.
I want this to be an educational channel.
TikTok 2019.
I'm leaving. I'm done.
Thanks for watching this episode of YouTubers React, minus the YouTubers. Hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give us a positive rating on Yelp. Also, make sure to check out our description. We got a merch store down there where you can buy some sweet rags like these. This shirt's not available, but there could be some exclusives on there currently. And as always, thank you for supporting our Patreon. We really appreciate
I'm not seeing that as a big
Until next time, my name is Alex. Stay wild, stay brave, and don't be a level 1 crook.
Sonic one. Arcade tickets. Ooh, that'd be a fun. One. Arcade. Better disliked than demonized. That's another one with the same fella from New Year's.
Those are nice.
I had this on. I don't know why I had these couple open for hours. I didn't watch either of them though. 4 weird things on Amazon. Vladimir Putin on a bear. This is based on a picture. Yeah, but Somebody photoshopped it. But, hey, he sound good. Red hat though. Bear poop. Bootin'. You like watching the Helldivers? Explode. Think you like it more or less with more beer or less beer? Drink more beers and you like the well, I say I'd like explosions more with more beer. I say, what do you say? Came out with the deep with I love these. You're really cool. Oh, oh. Something I would do.
Stop. It's not gonna work.
Right back to it.
You just did the same bit. It's not funny. I actually can't see. Lots of things happening this week.
I mean, I've seen a couple of things happening.
What'd you see?
What is a soy boy? I've seen that.
You know, if you've been on the internet a lot lately and you've been visiting certain websites, you may have heard the term soy boy thrown around. Commonly, if you see a man expressing feminist sentiments, you might hear him accused of being a soy boy. But recently, this phenomenon got my attention, and it got me thinking, what exactly is a soy boy?
Are we getting like these alt-right rhetoric videos on this channel?
Because this is an alt-right channel.
It's because you've been watching all this crazy mumbo jumbo.
Everyone here,
alt-right.
Speaking of alt-right, have you seen that Gillette ad?
The Me Too movement against sexual harassment.
Masculinity. Is this the best a man can get? Is it?
Oh.
Wait, what?
You can't hide from it.
The messages are like in blue, so it's like he's sending them. Because if you have an iPhone, blue messages means like messages you.
Oh, so he's a jerk.
You can't hide from it.
Sexual harassment is taking over.
It's been going on far too long.
Whoa.
We can't laugh it off.
Is that Brian Cranston?
What I
That's
actually
my
think
home
she's trying to say.
Making the same old excuses.
Boys will be boys. Boys will be boys.
Holy shit.
Change.
Allegations regarding sexual.
Young Turks.
That is a Young Turk?
You know she's an Armenian genocide denier, right?
How do you deny
And there will be no going back. Because we believe in the best in men.
Isn't Gillette just like making razors? What does this have to do? I don't see much of it having to do with shaving here.
What's that?
Are we sponsored by Dollar Shave Club on this episode? We actually are? Are we?
We're actually sponsored by...
Yes, that's right. This episode of Wrong Side of YouTube is sponsored by Dollar Shave Club. They sent us this starter set. Personally, I'm a member of Dollar Shave Club, signed up using our link, and I get the razors every couple of months, but they have way more than razors, and I'm going to tell you all about them. No matter your routine, Dollar Shave Club has everything you need to help you look, feel, and smell your best. Dollar Shave Club can solve all your grooming needs in just one box. Shower products, oral care products, hair products, skin needs need to help you look, feel, and smell your best. Dollar Shave Club can solve all your grooming needs in just one box.
I didn't see that.
Shower products,
Thanks,
oral
Mom.
care products, hair products, skin products, butt wipes, and obviously shaving products. Basically, if you have a body, they have you covered. Not only do they ship them right to your house, but the more you buy, the more you save. They call it their handsome discount. Right now, they have this great offer where you can get their shave, shower, or oral starter set for only $5 each, and they've actually sent us all three. The shave starter set comes with the executive razor and a 3-ounce tube of their Dr. Carver shave butter. The oral starter set comes with their weighty toothbrush and a trial-size version of their toothpaste. The shower starter set comes with 3 trial-size versions of their amber lavender body cleanser, citrus and Hawaiian ginger face cleanser, and sage and black pepper shampoo, and it smells really good. Personally, I've got their shave starter set. I use their razors, gotta shave those legs, keep them nice and smooth, and super affordable, and I don't even have to go out to pick them up at the store. It just comes right to me. Join the club with one of their starter sets for only $5. After that, the restock box ships regular sized products at regular prices. Get this exclusive deal at dollarshaveclub.com/wrongside. That's dollarshaveclub.com/wrongside. Shave time, shave money.
Well, if that didn't get you mad,
I liked it.
I thought it was hilarious.
I'll tell you what's wrong with the youth of this country. Fucking hats, dude.
This story has been sweeping the nation. And by nation, I just mean Twitter, mainly.
It's on City News Toronto, the leading news source of the world.
The teenage students have sparked outrage on social media.
The kid's hair bothers me, dude.
Surrounding the men.
This one's?
You should be wearing it.
This was so big. Toronto City, the entire city reported on this.
Toronto's not even in America. Why do they care?
When I was there and I was standing there,
Don't they have their own
for people in front of me, and
problems?
I seen the angry
Like,
faces and all of that.
The president's a soy boy.
What are you talking about right now, dude? Are you fucking going like this, like two, like negative, like 20 decibel rant, like no one can hear? Like you have to boost up the sensitivity of your lab just to be able to make out what you're saying right now? What do you have to say, dude? You making fun of Canada?
I have.
You making fun of all my maple backs out there?
I feel like that sounds like a racist. That doesn't sound.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
You know, that was scary.
The native elder has been identified as Nathan Phillips, a Vietnam War veteran. One young man is captured in a tense moment, now being replayed online.
These guys are really radiating toxic masculinity, dude. We can't have any of that.
What the fuck are you saying right now, dude?
Can't have any of that on this channel, dude.
Are you saying these fucking pompous red hat kids?
Why do you keep coming up with like racist sounding slurs?
Honky?
What? Honky? What does that mean?
Honkies?
What would you call people working at cow shop? What's the word for us?
Unemployed very soon. I typed this in. It came up.
This is the story of how a Make America Great Again hat ended up looking not so great. The hat belongs to this 9-year-old Trump supporter.
He's not a politician, but he knows what this actually...
Wait, I like this lower third here.
Logan Trump supporter.
Is this what a regular Trump supporter looks like? Or is that just the classic?
Is this who CNN like constantly It's a 9-year-old Fortnite player.
I like this kid.
Logan Autry got his hat autographed by Trump himself at a recent rally. Logan says he even touched the Donald's hair. But when Logan wore his hat to school in Fresno, California, kids who don't like Trump gave him a hard time. The student was asked to temporarily remove his hat only after there was an incident of substantial disruption, says the Fresno Unified School Superintendent. Logan refused to remove his hat and then stayed home. As the controversy continued to swirl around him, Logan decided to take a dip in the pool. He took off the hat and left it on a patio table. That's where his stepmom's dachshunds found it.
Yeah, I think she's the Hillary supporter.
Was the culprit Annie, or could it have been Louie?
Say hi, are you
My dog.
Secret members of Wiener Dogs for Bernie or Dachshunds for Hillary?
Hey, that's the song. That's the end of the song. My dog's a Democrat. I think my dog's a Democrat.
What?
Pay for all his healthcare. Buy everything he eats. Look, it's a cow trophy.
Okay, dude, we get it. We fucking get it, dude. We destroy things in this channel. Cool.
When's the last time you set something on fire? Isn't that like the brand? Isn't that your brand? You set things on fire?
What's your brand?
Sitting here and doing what I'm told to do.
Okay, can you fucking sit down and be funny for a second without destroying something?
Alright, I'm ready.
There's some low-hanging fruit, but check out this funny comedy video.
You think she would notice it was my first kiss?
Well, be prepared, because when you kiss, there's a flood of oxygen to your brain, and it makes your pupils dilate, your cheeks flush, and your heart rate increase.
This is gonna be miserable.
Keep your cool.
Wait, I'm so screwed.
Dude, stop. It's 55 minutes till midnight.
Why are you out here alone having temper tantrum?
everyone's so focused on kissing today. This whole holiday is all about kissing. Ooh, I have to kiss this person. Ooh, I have to kiss this person. I don't want to kiss anyone. Kissing is so gross.
You may have a point. Scientists believe that kissing might have originated from regurgitation.
Regurgitation?
Kind of.
Have you ever kissed anyone?
Anything else? I have nothing on my notes.
I just came across this. I don't know how. What do you think? What do you going in? What do you make of this?
This looks like a video that's gonna put us on the FBI watch list.
Sick. I feel like we're not supposed to be watching this. What was that? Oh, this is his Amazon Prime time. He's showing us the products he got.
Get a globe.
Nice. You ever get one of those on Amazon Prime time?
Never actually.
See, this guy's already got his feet.
I just get dog shit.
You think he's gotten dog shit from Amazon before?
Stop this.
Hold on, I want to see. Whoa, he got letters. He got fridge magnets, dude.
Stop, dude.
You should get him.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You should get him to host the show. He seems like a...
He's about your age, so yeah, it'll kind of work out pretty well.
You're just gonna die sooner than me.
What's that picture right there? Looks a little shady.
You're just gonna die sooner than me. Which is the funny part.
You know who's not gonna die anytime soon, hopefully? This guy, dude.
Weird segue. Bam Margera, dude.
That was a big joke back in the day. Take a picture of like just absolutely explicitly gay porno, and you just barely crop out the part where it's gay porn. So you can still tell, but it's like, oh, look at this gentleman trying to help this other gentleman up off of the ground after he fell over and lost his shirt. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, you get it. You can imagine what it looks like. You fucking look at this nice guy fixing this other gentleman's hair.
Much earlier than he was supposed to be. He left early and posted a very lengthy explanation as to why he felt he didn't need to be there. But one of his friends, Brandon Novak from Jackass, says this is not a good move for Bam, and he is really concerned that could lead to Bam dying.
Yeah, so I talked to Brandon, and obviously he is Bam's best friend. Jackass members, known him for quite some time.
Why does everyone at TMZ look like they could have worked at Cow Chop at some point in time? And this guy could be me.
They basically staged an intervention right before New Year's. They got Bam into rehab, and he left just 4 days after.
I'm trying to force out tears. It's kind of working. Is it working?
So he just felt like, oh, I must not be that dependent upon the alcohol, and so he left. I mean, obviously we wish him the best, but you can understand why his friends are really concerned.
Could you become alcoholic for a video? That'd be funny.
You're not even like old enough to become an alcoholic yet.
In 2 years, can I? 1 year, can I become an alcoholic? Do I have permission?
Yeah, dude, go for it.
Sweet, dude.
If
I'm gonna get an early start on that.
Fucking what?
I'm gonna get a start on that right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, wait. You forgot my kiss. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. People are gonna write fan fictions about this.
You're holding my face for a really awkward amount of time. Just gonna say goodness. Honky.
What up, James? It's Bam Margera here saying what up and wishing you the best for your YouTube career. I heard your buddies got it shut down and they want to cheer you up. So, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Cheers.
That's awesome. Hey, Bam, man. Say something. Me? No. At this end here, it was. You say, "Hey, James, that's Bam Margera on Cameo. You could pay celebrities, minor, major celebrities, pay them $10 to say something, 10 seconds of their time.
Just gotta say,
Some celebrities, if they were on hard luck, they do that.
Honky.
Better than selling dick pics.
What up, James? It's Bam Margera here saying what up and wishing you the best for your YouTube career. I heard your buddies got it shut down and they want to cheer you up. So, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Cheers.
Limbo.
It's like a flower. Just looks like tomatoes.
It's like a bulbous flower. It's like a Last of Us infected monster. Welcome back to Amazon Prime Time. We need a new name for this fucking show. This isn't clickbaity at all anymore. When people do 5 weird things on Amazon, 10 weird things on Amazon, why don't we have a fucking name like that?
So I got something here.
You got 2 weird things on Amazon.
That is the concept of the show.
Collectively, we got 4 weird things on Amazon. So that's what we're gonna label it. This is more.
Nobody opened these? I have to open them myself. This has been a hot year for politics. Clinton administration, corrupt. The Donald Trump administration, what the heck's going on there? I got a gift here for you that I think you'll enjoy.
I don't want to dabble in that, though. I don't want to dabble in that. I would like this to be political free. Some people come to this channel to escape their mind and escape their body and escape their soul.
And this will help you do that.
Let me see it.
You want this?
What the fuck is this? Is this from your homeland? Did you get something from your homeland? This is for you. You know, this is a nice, like, desk ornament that I can put on display. This is Putin
This is
riding a bear.
Sovereignty between nations. It's a hot time.
What does this have to do with me and politics, though?
What do you mean?
What does this have to do with, like, me? Like, why am I, like, I'm not the representation of this
When
place.
the government comes busting down these doors, looking for some migrants to take away.
So I say, like, don't worry about this Russian. He already gave me the peace treaty 2 months ago. He gave me,
I got close ties with the Russian Federation.
That legit looks like Putin. Look at his face. Like that, they modeled him pretty well.
Did you know that an article came out where they thought he was autistic?
Like as an artist? Like creatively?
Yes, they thought he was creatively autistic.
I didn't know you can get that way. Well, thank you. Funny enough, I also got you a desk ornament because, you know, we've been going so crazy with all these activities and stuff like that I felt like we should really just have a nice little break in the action.
I hope it's a dick.
Well, you're half right.
I only said one word. Feels weird.
Unlike anything you probably ever felt before,
it feels like a penis.
You'll be surprised.
God. What's that?
What the fuck am I looking at, dude?
Read the end right there. Maybe it'll say what it is.
You know, there's so many genders now. Oh God, it's malleable.
That right there is called the Sex Slash Hermaphrodite Combo Stroker. Currently, it's sitting at a 2.5 star rating.
There's a couple questions about it, just so that way you know, as like someone else wanted to know like what the age of the person would be similar to, like in that sense there. They're asking if this would be like a 10-year-old or a 20-year-old. And so this person responded and just said that it weighs 2.4 pounds, so it's a pretty good size. So I mean, you can kind of guess whether it's a 10-year-old or a 20-year-old.
What the fuck?
They wanted to know, size-wise,
Yeah,
how
I
it would
understand.
compare.
I understand how they give the conclusion.
They just kind of like measured it for them. Well, this person gave it a 1 star because it says, not worth the money. The penis is too flexible for penetration, which for me is a waste of money.
Oh, really? It's too flexible?
So I guess, yeah. Someone else called themselves a freak. They said, okay, I'm a freak who likes hermaphrodite fuda porn. And the idea of a hermaphrodite masturbator is a joy, but the pussy was a pain to get into, and given how they arranged the shared pleasure canal, my member is 6 inches, by the way, was going in and out of the cleaning hole, and I only had about 3 inches worth of pleasure in the vaginal orifice. Yeah, that's fine. You ever seen one of those before?
Why is it fuzzy?
Why are you holding it like that?
I don't know. Let's... Can you like... Alright. That's it.
One star. Can't fit my dick in it.
Who was that guy? What the fuck, man?
No!
Give me something good.
That is good! You know how long it's been since I got you a dick?
Yeah, dude, that's pretty, inconspicuous, really.
Yeah, well, you can't really tell what's happening back here, so...
What even is this channel anymore at this point, you know?
Hell yeah, Luigi, you got this. Did you get a camcorder? Or a camera? A Polaroid? What the fuck is this? An analog instant camera.
This is, exactly as the name would suggest, an instant camera. However, I will tell you this much.
Is it made out of cardboard?
The ratings weren't that good.
The ratings weren't that good.
Yeah. It seems like technology hasn't really caught up to this whole instant thing yet.
It makes unique, original photos that develop in the palm of your hand.
So you can take pictures instantly and print them out at the same time.
What the hell is that? Charge fully before use. Great.
Like we ever abided by those rules.
Can plug this bad boy into the computer, I guess, for a bit. Plug that into something over there. So I guess we just let that charge for a little bit.
What did you get me? Is my question to you.
I got you another activity.
Sweet. Love activity.
Make sure that you're fully trained.
Yes.
And good
Fuck
to go.
Yeah.
I know I'm furthermore fueling your party lifestyle, but the Pong Bot. This is the Pong Bot.
This is the original, isn't it?
This is gonna be some movable Pong, so you can take your Pong to the next level.
That's what I
do. Table over there for you to go and put it on there. Heck yeah.
I am excited to be a fraternity boy again.
Pitch.
You know what I'm saying?
It's just going on its own now.
What the fuck?
You should probably... Did you be further than that? These batteries are fucking dead. Look at this. Can barely go 2 seconds.
It's far, man. That was close. Alright. What the fuck? There's like
wind and stuff in here. It's like
I don't think you're getting anywhere
it's like
near
wind. I
it.
think the AC is.
Here you go,
let it go. How's anyone else gonna play? Drink that and get more alcohol in your system. That was really nice. Now we gotta put something in it to drink.
Do it, pussy. Do it, pussy. Oh. Jump, pussy.
It was a crazy party that I went to.
Kill yourself. It doesn't do it.
I have to go off the table.
But the party! We gotta take some pictures so everyone knows that we went to a party. How else do you party? You're right.
Ooh, look at that. And that comes out. Not that part. It's like a sandwich. And you pull out the cheese.
What the fuck?
And then that only takes about 30 minutes, and you got yourself a great picture. Probably shouldn't put it in the light, though.
No, not that one. Delete it.
We took one earlier.
You can't really delete it.
Asher took one
Whoa,
earlier.
look, you can kind of see his
And you can kind of
face.
start seeing it make out like a face.
When we're using my camera. How many shots do we have?
I actually don't know how many. There's a box. I got
Jesus.
Shit.
8. Oh shit! Well then we're already down.
2, 3, 4, 5,
How many more do
6.
we got?
You got 2 more.
2 more?
Wait, is there one in the box still?
No, I took it out.
Alright, you got 2 more.
I got 2 more.
I thought there was only 8. It says to refrigerate these.
Now we have 1 left.
Better be that group photo, dude.
Shit. Do you want them in the refrigerator?
Wait, where are we?
Are we all? Do you see us through the lens?
Can you see everybody? Can you?
Where are you at?
Can you see everybody?
I'm in here.
Can you see everybody?
Trevor, could you come in a little bit? Well, yeah, let me just, let me focus my camera.
Come on now. That's it. That was the one shot. That was the one shot. That was it. Well, this is it.
It's gonna look real good.
There's no more left.
No more, man. I'm sorry.
That's it.
Yeah. All right. So
What do I do with this now?
I don't know. That's useless, pretty much. I mean, you're only using it for the pictures.
Oh, is it disposable?
No, it's $200. Jump, pussy.
Hey guys, thanks for watching this epic Amazon episode. Go ahead and click on the videos on the left over here in the description links. Go ahead and give those a little taste. No, this post roll is not dubbed. Thank you very much.
Guess who's back?
That was pretty good. Pretty. Whoa. Yeah. This is the last video that they did. I like to watch, the heyday.
Excommunicated Andrew, he got arrested today.
Oh yeah.
I bet you if the Queen Mom was alive, she'd probably beat his ass.
You too can own Overwatch. You can buy Overwatch over at more. Dude, you fucking did it!
What happened? What happened? I can't see.
He kicked me in the balls!
I think you lost a life, James. I think you lost a life, dude. Wait, how many lives do we get? I don't know.
Did we get like 3 lives?
Did we just get like 1 ultimate
Oh
life?
shit, we got
If we
lives?
actually die,
Yeah, we get lives. Can we use this?
No, stop. Aaron, I think it's just me and you at this point. Do you just want to play rock, paper, scissors?
Alright, rock, paper, scissors.
And end this in a simple manner?
Wait.
1, 2, 3, rock, paper, scissors. You missed! Stop! Ow, my knee!
Yeah, eventually they could play the game, I think.
1, 2, 3,
I've
rock,
never played the
paper,
game.
scissors. You missed!
You're just like
Ow, my knee! Ah, fuck. Like, I'm gonna feel this like 20 years from now. You pushed it inside my body, dickhead! You tricked me!
Where are you guys? Is that you? Okay, I'll come volunteer. What's going on, guys? It's us, Alex here, along with my
Sounded
friends.
bad. What did I miss? Jesus Christ, what did I miss? How did this?
You tricked me!
Where are you guys? Is that you? Okay, I'll come volunteer.
Oh, I forgot the beer. I'll get a beer.
okay, I'm up
I'll
already.
get. No!
What's going on, guys?
No! No! Oh, no! I forgot. No. You don't have. I looked to. I was thinking to myself. I'm like, I thought to myself. I said, no, I got the last water. I'm not drinking it already. Oh, come here.
I'm on it.
What's going on, guys? It's us, Alex here, along with my friends.
We're the Gang Beasts.
We're the Gang Beasts.
I'm Kappa Beast. This is Olga Beast. This is
Tokyo Drift Beast. And me, Alex Beast. We're playing some Gang Beasts with each other. We're using controllers, but we're also gonna not try to lose, because if we lose, there's a challenge.
High stakes.
This is a high stakes game. If you lose all your lives in this game of Gang Beasts,
what's gonna happen?
I'll tell you what's gonna happen. This is gonna be the equivalent of forceful hydration, we'll call it here for the sake of our PG audience.
Fucking waterboarded.
But for the sake of those veterans out there,
Wait a minute.
hold on. For those patriots, we're gonna be simulating waterboarding and showing people the dangers of such acts.
I already saw a simulation of that in Grand Theft Auto. I don't think I need to see it again.
We're calling this the Guantanamo Bay Challenge.
Oh, fuck.
So the rules are 8 lives.
What about the map, man?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit, dude. You got me so good.
Gondola.
But those are also like
8 lives. Gondola. The waterboard challenge. Don't get waterboarded in this challenge.
Please stop. Pick the colors of our Gang Beast colors.
Tingling.
That looks so cool.
Shut the fuck up.
Does this look like me?
Why you gotta be so rough with me?
This looks like me. I like that.
Does mine look like me?
A little bit.
If I let my hair kind of part a little bit.
That's how you gotta look when you're 30.
Probably.
Trevor, what does this look like?
Stop, dude. It's like you're in bondage or something. Stop.
What's that look like, Trevor?
No, it's not. It's not my business. If I can't see it, it's not happening.
Why is the challenge water next to your dick? And why are you holding on to it?
You already drank it. He's been drinking the challenge water.
This is a challenge water. Take the water.
Come on, man.
It's so cold. What the fuck?
Why?
It's so fucking cold. Ah! You put me at a disadvantage.
Listen here.
Game starting
You
in
fucking
3,
asshole.
2, 1.
You don't do that to the master.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Holy shit, there's 3 people in one fucking One
I didn't even have to do anything. Wait, stop. Trevor.
Oh.
I was just...
Like the haymaker.
Fuck up, dude. What? Trevor, you look like you pissed yourself. You can
I've
see
only
a
seen
little...
this game before, yeah. Based on
Come
ragdoll
on,
film.
man. Just hurry up.
Oh, dude, what's this?
Just know how things interact with each other, you know? Grab things, you kind of ragdoll around.
This is a hostile environment.
Freeze. Freeze. Give it a freeze. Still going.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Let me go! No!
Get him out of here, dude.
I don't want to be waterboarded.
Hey, cheap shot at me, man.
Won't be waterboarded.
Let's call it something a little bit more PG friendly. How about the R. Kelly?
Dude, you fucking Are we gonna piss on each other?
Stop. James.
Fucking in my house, bitch.
Hey, Trevor. I can't handle being waterboarded.
Damn! Look at that shit! You fucking wish. Yo, hey.
Holy shit, dude. I was big brother in you. Nobody wins this. Get off me.
Trevor!
Off me.
Stop!
Off me.
Hey, look at Trevor! Look at Trevor! Look at Trevor! Look at Trevor!
You get the fuck off of me, you son of a bitch.
Stop! Wait! Give me a break! Give me a break! Give me a break! Give me a break! Give me a break!
You get a break. You get a break. Get a break.
Dude, you can't let this slide like this. Motherfucker!
Shit,
I live on the gondolas. No!
Not today, dude. Not today. Alright, Alex is winning. Let's team up on him. What the fuck do you mean I'm winning? He's winning. Get the fuck out of here.
Let me go. Let me go.
Okay.
Let me go.
Okay, I'll let you go. Go on. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go fight him.
No, wait.
Come on.
You just grab
Come
my
on.
hand like that.
Let's go fight him.
What the fuck, dude? I don't.
Oh! What the fuck, James? I'm just twerking here the whole time. I've been twerking the whole time.
Holy shit.
I couldn't even see what
Alex is in the lead.
Get out of here. This is a fight.
Trevor, go.
I don't want to be waterboarded there.
No, get out.
This is fight
Get
free.
out.
Trevor, look at
Alex, Trevor.
Put me on it. Put me back on. Come on, man. Hey, no, this is why you
Get
did
out.
it. There's no.
No, I'm bringing you though.
Let me.
I'm not getting waterboarded.
There's no fighting on this
I'm not
gondola,
fucking
please.
losing this challenge.
There's no fighting on this gondola, please.
Alright, then come over this gondola, we'll fight.
I don't want to fight.
Oh, shit.
I'm tired of James.
What's my lives at?
Aaron, you've been fucking winning.
Where am I?
You're right there, man.
Why are you attacking me? You fucking talk shit.
Stop.
Stop attacking me. You're still attacking me.
I won't get waterboarded out.
Stop, please. Trevor, you're attacking me.
No, I'm not. No, I'm good. Who wants to live?
Fuck up, dude.
Who wants to live? Trevor, have you been a good boy, Trevor?
Alright, let go. It's over.
You're holding on to me, motherfucker.
It's over.
It's over. It's over, you
I will take on one of you. Let go of him.
Let go of me. What the
Let go
fuck,
of
you
him.
would?
No.
Why do you want me?
No.
Get out of here.
I want to live. He's like a parasite. You want to live? Let go of it. Let go of him, you fucking leech. Let go of him. Alright, listen. Calm down. Alright, I'm gonna let you fucking stay up there if you want to. I'm gonna stay up there. Come here. Oh! I told you. You should just listen to me, Trevor. I was trying to help you. Wait.
we all kill Trevor, then
Stop.
we don't. No, Trevor. Get Trevor.
Stop. That's what you need.
No, I'm trying to get Trevor. I'm trying.
What are you trying to get Trevor?
Stop, man. This is so.
I'm not letting
Trevor,
go.
let go of him. I'm trying to get him out. He's holding on to me. He's slimy, dude.
Look at him trying to me.
What the fuck?
See that, Aaron? That's what happens to you. You just won, guys.
Oh, goodbye, my friend.
Alex, please just make it fair and let me live. I don't know who I am.
I'm so scared.
Oh my god! He's still there! He's still there!
I'm not going anywhere.
What the fuck?
James.
I'm cold, man. Don't bother with me. Stop, my hands are so slippery!
I'm not getting waterboarded.
Yo, what?
No, I'm just kidding. I was kidding.
It's the Guantanamo challenge. There's a difference.
Here, hold on. You see what I'm doing? Let go. I'm not even touching you. You touched me. I'm not even touching you. Look, what the fuck is going on?
I win.
What the fuck is going on?
I win.
Just wait a minute.
What the fuck is this?
Whoa!
No!
Charlie was doing a good job.
Alex, you have to win
Back
this.
up, or maybe
Why do I have to win this?
You have to win this, Alex.
What if I
You have to win
what if I
this.
don't win this?
Get him! No, he's trying to knock down the.
What if I don't win this?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not ready for this.
What are the lives? Can someone tell me?
I think you have to win this one. Stop.
Who?
You.
Me?
You or Trevor have to win this.
I am the winner.
Do you have any last words, Trevor? Before we sacrifice you. We're gonna sacrifice you, Trevor. We're gonna sacrifice you, Trevor. Trevor, we're gonna sacrifice you, Trevor. We're gonna sacrifice you, Trevor. You're going down, Trevor.
No, dude, I've already done it.
Trevor.
I've already done it,
You
man.
know what to do.
I've already
You
done
gotta
it.
pull the plug.
I'm gonna.
No, pull the plug. That's not what pull the plug means.
I like how
That's
everyone's
not what pull the
We're going
plug
down
means.
there. Come on.
Okay, there I got it. Okay. You just gotta break the rope, Trevor.
Let's go.
Break the rope.
Let's go. It's over.
Charlie's white.
It's over. It's over.
Oh, whoa.
Break the rope, Sarah. Break the rope. Break the rope, Aaron. I'm gone. Break the rope, Aaron.
I caught it.
Break the rope, Aaron.
Break the rope. I can't get it. I can't get it.
There, he's so fucking strong. He's so strong, Aaron. Break the rope.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I can't do this today.
I'm not even playing right now. This is just. Alright, guys. Thanks for playing this amazing fun-filled gameplay commentary game. I think you know what happens now.
What happened?
It's really convenient you guys are wearing the suits because in the actual simulation of waterboarding,
What?
they also put something over their face, so it's really good that you guys have that going for you.
Guess what time it is? Forceful hydration time challenge. These water balls are going to go on your face and prevent you from breathing. It's a fun social experiment. Where the fuck did they go? Come here! It's feeding time, Trevor. James. Come on, Trevor. titties.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Alright, so you know where the zipper is, right?
No.
You gotta find the zipper, it's on your mouth. You're gonna want to open that up
What
pretty
the fuck
quickly.
is this?
Well, you're gonna feel a sensation of drowning right off the bat. So, I'd rather you handle yourself accordingly, alright?
Yeah, it's fucked up, it's fucked up, it's fucked up, it's fucked up. Oh, fuck! It's really fucking bad. It's an instant, man.
It's forceful hydration time, yes. Just that? Do I get countdown, safe word? Yeah, you get all that. Just lean back. 1 second. Hey, hold on, you're not doing it right.
I didn't even get to get a breath, man. I got done. You fucking do it?
It's not that bad, is it?
Alright, you wanna do it?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm sure it's not gonna be
You took that shit pretty quick.
Do you wanna count down?
Oh my god, that must be bad.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm so serious.
That's fucking crazy. My mouth has been destroyed, but my body lives, Trevor.
Why is your head so thick, man? Stop.
Wow. That was definitely something that we just did to ourselves for views on YouTube. Make sure to check out our other videos where we don't do that. It involves us suffocating to death. Also subscribe, where maybe, the more subscribers we get, the less chance of us dying becomes prevalent. I really don't think that's true, just because we did this, and the channel's obviously doing good. I think I just heard somebody fart. Did somebody fart over there?
Maybe.
So yeah, I'm gonna go